it is time for us to have some fun for the next few hours. I'm very excited to be here, as I am every Wednesday. I hope that everybody is prepared to do something fun during What's Up Wednesday. I have to finish some things on my to-do list, and I will be reading, when I get to read, J.A. Jance's fourth book in the Joanna Brady series called Dead to Rights. I am behind. Today was the day we were supposed to be finished, but I have been reading with my eyeballs. My husband is on vacation, so I'm spending time with him this week. And I've been trying to clear the decks on my Goodreads account. I am behind. So Monday, I cleared all my March books off. Yesterday, I did nothing because I was running errands. And then today, I cleared, I think, 7 of the books off my April list. And I think I have 8 to do. So I'm going to make those 8 tomorrow. And hopefully tomorrow. That is the plan. Anyway, but I am on chapter 9. And that puts me at page 153 of 373. So I don't think I'll finish tonight. I did tell my Beaumont Brady group, who I love dearly, that I am like a day behind because, like I said, I'm doing the things with my hubby. But I also have some things to show you today. It's show and tell day. I have book ball to open up, at least one. I have mail that came to me today from someone special to me. And part of it has something to do with the book ball. So I'm going to share that with you. I got a magazine that y'all might be interested in. I got some from the Cozy Cottage Book Club. I'm hoping maybe they sent me the Autumn Bucket List postcard. Sometimes they send that. I get something usually once a month from them. And then I have a special picture book that I picked up from Target yesterday. Woot woot. I also do have to do my Halloween Happy. And I think what I'm going to do for that, I'll let y'all help me decide what I should do for that. But I do have to do it. I'm always so late every day with my Halloween Happy. It's always in the evening time when I can finally kind of think about something. Some days the prompts are easy. Some I'm like hard. Some of them seem like they're like duplicates kind of. So it's like trying to figure out, I don't know, the best thing to do with it. But anyway, that's what I got going on tonight. My door is opened today because Bailey is literally sleeping on the floor by the threshold. Tootie's on the pillow. My husband is working on the little upgrades that they're doing at his mom's house. We are going to be putting that, well, I say we, but we are going to be putting that, my mother-in-law's house up for sale soon. So they did a couple of upgrades, and since he's on vacation, he's been spending a couple of days there getting all that taken care of. So I thought he was going to be home a lot earlier. So I'm hoping when he gets home that I'll actually get to eat lunch. I didn't even eat lunch today. So anyway, I did snack. I had some nuts and I had some dehydrated or dried out pineapple. So healthy snacks. Unlike yesterday when I ate a pumpkin brownie. I did it, y'all. I ate extra sugar when I shouldn't have, but it spoke to me from the shelf. That's what happens when you go to the store and you're hungry. You come back with something that's a little sweet or salty, depending on your preference, or both, actually. Can be both. So let's see who's here today. Esther Jane. Woot, woot, woot. Hello, Esther Jane. She is in the Brady Beaumont group, and she is reading Dead to Rights along with me. And she is on chapter 14, and she has a lot to read today. Well, Esther Jane, you're ahead of me. You're on 14. I'm on 9. So I have a feeling I will be finishing tomorrow, but that's never fails. We still can pop in what we think in the Discord. And then, hello, Stormy, another Beaumont Brady bunch member. Look at me being here on time. Esther Jane, I just finished that, and what a ride. So good. Yeah, it is. This one, man, they have some hard characters in here. I'm just thinking to myself, what Joanna Brady goes through, like so opposite of a character who goes through pretty much the same thing that Joanna went through, different circumstances, but her reaction is so wrong on so many levels. So I don't know. I have a sneaky suspicion about that character. And hello, Emma. How are you, my sweet friend? I miss you so much. I hope you're doing well. Emma is reading at the moment. What are you reading? Tell me what you were reading. And hello, Tina. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I have not, well, I actually went and walked this morning, but I have to put my hair up a certain way so that it's not too big out there because my hair will frizz. But we have been having lower humidity. So my curls will do fine and they won't get too frizzed out if we have lower humidity. But thank you. I appreciate that because I struggle with my hair, Tina. I do. I've always wanted just straight hair. And this is, my hair used to be super straight. If I showed you a picture of myself when I was in kindergarten, you'd be like, oh my goodness, your hair was super straight. And then my mom cut it for whatever reason. I guess she didn't want to fool with my hair being long. I don't know. I'll have to dig that picture up and show y'all. But yeah, it was really straight at one time. Hello, Jamie. How are you? And hello, Heidi. I am now just trying to finish up the audiobooks, The White Rose and Musashi, my August stragglers, starting David Mitchell's Bone Clocks tonight. Ooh, I like the name Bone Clocks. With you saying that, I really do need to get my September TBR together. I jumped into September, and the reason I didn't take a picture on the first day or before that is because I was waiting for 2 books from my library. And one came in on Saturday, and I wasn't feeling the best. And I was like, well, I don't really want to go to the library and go pick that one up and then have to turn around and go back to the library to get the second book because they were coming from 2 different libraries to be brought to my library. So I decided to wait until yesterday to go pick it up. And I'm glad I did because both of them were there. But yeah, that also reminds me, I need to write that on my list to take my TBR picture. I'm really doing mainly series, I will say, and a reread here or there, and then my short stories. Hello, Alicia. Happy Wednesday. Just joining. Got kiddos from school, registered them for after school Lego program. That is awesome. And working on my page designs for my 2026 book journal. I can't believe we're talking about 2026 already. I'm trying to get my 2025 stuff under control. I want to tell you, Alicia, I found some series 1 balls at Hobby Lobby, none at Ross. They had nothing to do with book balls or any of the Zuri mini brands or whatever at Ross. But I did find some at Hobby Lobby. So I bought 3. And out of the 3, I got my Holiday Inn, which is one of the Bunnicula books that I really wanted. Oh, sorry. That's my little timer on my watch. And then what else did I get? Oh, A Christmas Carol, which I really wanted that one too. I did get some duplicates. I got a bunch of Wimpy Kid and I got another Haunted Mask. What else did I get that was new? I think that's it. No, I had 3. I'll have to look to remind myself. Oh, Stranger Things, Suspicious Minds. So while I got some duplicates, I did get those 3 new ones, and I'm okay with that. So I will probably go there and get some more and exhaust that and also try to get maybe some on Amazon. But I'm going to get to a point where I'm just going to have to see what you have, Alicia, and then we'll try to swap anything for series 1. I don't know. I got to see. I got to see what's going to happen. But they had them for $7.99, which is a little bit cheaper. I wish they were a little bit cheaper than that. But I don't think they were like Walmart that was trying to make space for them. And Storm, you finished it? That's because Stormy's like flying through. Just wait. When I get the Beaumont, I'll be flying through too because I'll be having that on audiobook. I have the book, but I'll have audiobook to help me. Because, like, if I could have been listening to Brady, the Joanna Brady book yesterday while running errands, I would have got my chapters in. Hello, Travis. I'm not going to be on for a bit. Yes, Travis told me he was going to be a little bit late, but that's okay. And spending time with your husband is important. I can't wait till you finish, though. Yes, it is very important. And I do feel like I need to spend the time with him. So, like, when he is working at his mom's, that's my chance to go do other things that I need to do or whatever. But yeah, I think he's also supposed to be going to work over there a little bit tomorrow as well. But we have actually been watching movies in the evening or like TV. We caught up on Wednesday, and then the new Wednesday episodes are coming out tonight, or they might already be out. But yeah, so we'll have that too. We've been doing some watching because a lot of times our movie watching or TV watching is pretty much just the weekend, and a lot of times just on Saturday, depending on what time he gets home on a Friday. So it's been kind of fun to be able to do that, and then, you know, I don't know, just catching up doing stuff. And hello, crew. Hope you're all having a great day. Carmen, woot woot, from the Brady Beaumont Bunch. All we need is Michelle, and our group will be here together. I love when we're all together. Hello, Amber Lee, and she's telling the chat hello. What are you up to, Amber Lee, today? I love seeing the movies you're watching every night on your Discord. I assume Barry loves horror as much as you do. He does. I don't know if he loves it. I'll have to ask him. I don't know if he loves it as much as I do, but he's pretty receptive. I was kind of surprised that he watched the Terrifier movies because I didn't know if he would go that route. So when I asked him about it, he's like, sure. So because I was rewatching all of the Terrifier movies because Kelsey and I did a live chat on them. And the only movie he didn't see was All Hallows Eve, which is the introductory movie to Art the Clown. And in my opinion, is one of the better ones. I think because it's anthology and just the underlying story that runs through is kind of creepy to me, but he liked them. I mean, there was times where he laughed, there was times where he was like grossed out, but overall he liked them. So yeah, I mean, he's always pretty much game, to watch them. I don't know if that's his favorite genre though, movie wise. So, like last night, he did let me pick horror, so that's why we watched the short film and we did Creep. Now, that was a rewatch for me, but guys, if you have never seen Creep, I don't know if y'all will like it as much as me. It's like a found footage. It is a found footage movie, but it's so bizarre. And I've been wanting to watch Creep 2, but I wanted Barry to watch it with me. And he did say, like, I think he was a little disturbed by it. There were several times he was like, I'd be out of there. This is his opportunity that he needs to do XYZ thing. And so I asked him when it was over, I said, would you be willing to watch Creep 2? And he said, I guess so. So yeah. Anyway, that's what we've been up to. So hello, Eleanor. I'll be starting the Master and the Margarita during sprints today. Ooh, what genre is that? Hello, Jen. Unfortunately, I'm not starting off with the reading tonight. I have to get some stuff done for work. You went back to school yesterday, correct? And I know that must have been tough for you. I wish I could give you a great big hug if that is the case, because I know how it was for me. And the first week of school, well, no, actually, when my mother-in-law, when we used to go every Friday to go eat dinner at her house, by Friday, Wednesday, I would go to bed early because I would run out of steam. And then on Fridays, we'd go eat. And there would be sometimes I would get home and I would go to bed at like 7:30. I was so worn out from the week. So I don't know if that happens with you, because I don't follow the same schedule during the summer that I did when I would go to school. So, and Angela, Woohoo! I wish there was a way I could do some confetti. How do I do it? How do I do balloons or something? I don't know. Nothing else works. Woo! Confetti for Angela. Y'all, Angela is back. She has been away for a while, and I'm so glad you're back. Travis is going to be so excited. He's going to be so excited to see you. I hope that you're doing great and your recovery is going well. And she is reading The Housemaid today. I hope you like it. I loved it. That was a 5-star read for me. It was a very, very tense, suspenseful, twisty turny. Oh gosh, so good. And oh, Storm, I feel like a slacker. Just had a busy 2 mornings. Oh no. I mean, I'm trying. Are you reading with your eyeballs or are you listening, Esther Jane? Hello, Anne. Reading the Book of Longings by Sue Monk Kidd. It's an interesting account of biblical times. It is fiction. Very nice. I think I have something by Sue Monk Kidd, but I think it's The Secret Life of Bees or something like that. Hey, Zach! Woot woot! I'm reading The Age of Witches by Louisa Morgan and really liking it. I've decided it's Witch Timber for me this month. Nice. Have you ever read Practical Magic? I like that one. That one's a pretty cool one. I'm trying to think what else witchy stuff I've read. Mainly like Poppy. Poppy, she's so cute. That's a middle grade book. I don't know if you read middle grade, Zach, but that would be a good one. And of course, I don't know if you've read Slewfoot, but that's a fave of mine. And hello, Swank. Happy Welsh Rarebit Day, happy US Bowling Day, and happy Skyscraper Day. Very nice. Very, very nice. And speaking of picture books, that reminds me, I put out my Halloween announcement. Woohoo! I got to go check it out. Y'all, Stormy hosts Halloween. It is a middle grade readathon, but you do kids books and picture books because, Stormy loves those as well. So if you are looking for something, Halloween fits awesomely with Halloween-a-thon. And it also, if you are participating in Sarah's Fall Bookish Bingo, I think there's some prompts that you could also count that too. So you could share the love for all of those events, participating. I love Halloween. Are you having merch again this year, Stormy? Because I didn't get merch last year, which reminds me I need to get merch for Halloween-a-thon as well. I need to get on the ball. I was really busy. I'm so excited. I got to go watch. I will probably be reading Break the Game by Andrew Ossian, Spellbinders #2. Is that a middle grade series? And I'm reading Blame It on Bigfoot. I'm doing a cryptid readathon in September. Excellent. Esther Jane. Oh, Swank, I read a Bigfoot book, a middle grade one. It is called It Came from the Trees. I read this one. I read this one for ED's readathon. And then I also counted this for Survival Wilderness for Summer Book Bingo. It's the first book I've read by Allie Russell, but I picked up another one of her books at the Scholastic Book Fair. It was a decent book. I think I gave it 4 stars. I think I did. Let me check my little paper here, my loose leaf. I'm not fancy like y'all with books and stuff. I do it all on loose leaf. Yes, 4 stars. That's what I ended up giving it. But I enjoyed it. I really did. And so if you like that cryptid lore, that would be maybe a good one you could check out. Esther Jane, don't feel like a slacker. Your eyeball reading like Cat. And I had the audiobook, or I would probably still be reading. Yeah, I will tell you that the audiobook makes a big difference. And I'm kind of glad I didn't get it. I know you don't care about the audiobook. Michelle didn't care about the narrator either, but I know that Carmen had trouble. And guess what, Carmen, that I would have had that audiobook. They had it on Libby, but it's got a 2-week hold, so I couldn't do it. I keep checking just in case it gets returned early. And it was the same narrator that you said you didn't like. So Anyway, hello, Alicia from Ian. And okay, I need to find my series one and see what I need. I have found my series one duplicates. Okay, yeah, I want I'm trying to do is I'm trying to exhaust my where I can get them. And once I exhaust it, then I feel like we could make a good trade, kind of thing. But I do have bookshelves for you because, now the series ones always have that in there. And then what I'm going to do is I'll just reach out to people for duplicates, and I can always include the little books whenever I send things out, if anybody likes that. Hell, Jellicle, hell to you too. I know you were probably trying to say hello, and I didn't realize, but I tagged Lori, so hopefully she realizes. I didn't realize, I don't know why I didn't realize this because I was following the account. I gave your link the other day for your Instagram, which I know you don't care, but I forgot that Cats and Cocktails has their own Instagram account as well. So I put her on there, like I tagged her. So hopefully she realizes when she sees it, because I need to check out those cocktails. I like a good cocktail. And did you see that they raised the prices of Series 2 at Target? In store is now $10.69, at least at my store, but online is still $7.99. That is ridiculous. Well, they don't have any more books for Series 2. And I have a feeling they're not going to get any more because I didn't realize this. They had this, I don't know what you call it, like a promotional box or something. And it was buy the books in Target. There was no balls in that promotional thing. And I don't know how long it was there. I was just going to the aisle and not even thinking that they had them over there. And then they had 2 boxes, and I would just go in and buy each one each time I would go in or whatever. Well, they have had no more. The one box that they had that has books on it, they put the home stuff in that box. And I haven't checked again at Walmart because those are like $9.99. So maybe I need to maybe I need to order from Target. If I got some of my little birds, they're Halloween birds. They're missing 2. They're missing the little ghost and the good witch. So I will go back, and if I can't get them at the store for some reason, if they don't have them, I think they will. I just think they haven't unloaded it off the truck. Then I will maybe order them and then order some balls with it, because you got to have a minimum, I think, for that. But you know what? I also have a reward. I got a reward. I'm very strategic when I shop at Target. Like, I really take advantage of their specials on their Target Circle. And I think I earned either a $20 or a $25 reward. So I'm wondering if I can use that and still get free shipping if I order online. We shall see. I can't wait to watch Wednesday. I know. I would love to see it tonight, but we will watch. I mean, it depends. He might be too tired to watch tonight, but we'll watch tomorrow. And hello, all. Still at work for the moment. And I absolutely love Creep. I know, it's so weird. And it's like the weirdest thing. And even watching it the second time, like, I had forgotten a couple of things. And he's like, because there was one part and I'm like, I don't remember what happens here. And he's like, you don't remember? And I'm like, no. I said, it's been a couple of years since I've seen it. So, and that part that I forgot about really did creep me out. I was like, ugh. And yes, of course, no time to prepare anything because we were in meetings for 2 days. Kids come tomorrow. Of course. I hate that they do that. I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. The beginning meetings, because they always add stuff to your plate. And it's like, okay, you're supposed to be preparing and being ready for your kids. And then you do that. Ugh. And thanks, Kat. I'm happy to be back. We missed you. We really missed you, Angela. You don't even know. The only reason I agreed to the buddy read because I love The Secret Life of Bees. I have read 60 pages already today. Yeah, I have a copy of The Secret Life of Bees. My friend Debbie gave it to me. Catherine, woot woot. How are you, my friend? What are you reading? What are you doing? Cool from Swank. And no, I didn't get around to doing it. I need to start now on that stuff for next year as the year goes by so quick. I know. I'm mad at myself that I did not buy merch last year because your shirts were cute. I've been trying to get merch for the different things. I like them because when you go out to the community and stuff, you can be wearing your bookish merch. I love it. And hello, Emily. I am at school because we have open house. I'm eating dinner and then I'll hang up a couple of posters, post tomorrow's work, and be working on a draft of IEP before parents arrive. That means you are going to have an extremely long day and night. I'm glad you're here. Maybe it'll make it a little bit less daunting, but good luck with meeting parents and everything for tonight. I'm sure they'll have lots of questions. And hello to Anne from Alicia. The Joanna Brady series goes through several narrator changes. I looked ahead. That's interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm excited that I'm going to be able to listen to Bose. It's and not every time that I have to read with my eyeballs. Like I said, this week it just happened to be a weird week, and I wasn't thinking, and I probably should have started Sunday evening. I could have, but then I was like, "Oh no, it'll be fine." No, and you know what? I've been waking up late. Believe it or not, Bailey has been letting us sleep after 6. Like this morning was like 6:40. I'm like, "Who am I?" And so of course it puts me late to do anything I need to do, because I'm continuing to walk. That is a non-negotiable. Hello, Tanya. Hope y'all all good. We are doing good. Hope you're doing good. And hi to Emily from Carmen. And hi's to Emily from Stormy. Hey, in my Musashi book, he learns on his journey to be the greatest samurai that he needs to just do nothing for a few days, that it is necessary. Light bulb moment for me. Yeah, sometimes. It's called self-care, Heidi. Self-care. I thought about making my own bookshelves. I have some small wood pieces. Well, you know what I also did when I was at Hobby Lobby? I looked in the dollhouse section just to see if they had anything over there. And I got this idea only because I was watching a reel for the Cozy Cottage people. It's a Charming Life. And they were thrifting. And she found this cute little hutch. But she didn't end up getting it, but I was like, that's an idea. Maybe I need to be looking for stuff like that. But also, I want to get the bookcase and the book cart that Jen got because they are stinking cute. And I just need to make a decision about the color. That's what I have to do. And hi's to Carmen and Stormy from Emily. Hello, Jen. Woot woot. I can't stay long, but I wanted to stop by and hit the like button and say hello. I appreciate that, kindred spirit. I hope you are doing well. And I only got the 2 balls, which had the special Dracula ones with. I have to see what I need left for series 2. I think I just need 2 or 3 books. Yeah, I feel like Will would do better. Well, you started the books at the beginning, so did Jen. I just think it's so unfair that they only probably put like maybe very few of their rare ones out there. That kind of bums me out. I mean, I understand it's all about money. They don't care about us. But and thanks. Oh, yes. I hope she checks out the Cats and Cocktails page too. Yes, we need to put that in there too in the cocktail. Did you ever put it in the cocktail section of the cocktails on Discord? That would be a good place to put it so people can check it out. Creep is so uncomfortable and disturbing. Creep 2 and the Creep series are great too. I heard, they have a Creep series, like a TV show? I'm gonna have to check that out. I did not know that. I heard Creep 2 is supposed to be good too. And so I'm very, very interested. Yeah, it is. It's just so, there's just so many parts. I'm just like, ugh. I think to myself, first of all, I don't think I would have even done to get myself in that situation. But I don't know. I would have done things differently. You know why? Because I watch horror movies and read horror books. Yep, and I'm sorry, but I'm not working past contracted hours for free. Yeah, I get it. I worked a lot of hours. Believe it or not, there were hours I worked some 70 and 80-hour weeks sometimes teaching. Yep. You start late. We had teachers find out the last day of school that they were moving classrooms, so they packed up and unpacked only to find out they had to move back. That would be annoying. I would hate that. That would make me mad. So mad. Last year's merch is still in my shop if you want to get something. Oh, so we can still get it. Did you put a link in your Halloween thing? Announcement video? Like you know what thing is. So I need to go look for merch. Stormy. Okay. I could do last year. That's okay. And then I have 125 pages left. I don't think I can finish tonight. Yeah, I get that. I know I'm not going to be able to finish mine tonight. Yep. And yesterday I worked a game. So yesterday was a 12-hour day. Today a 13-hour day. Yeah, that stinks. You're definitely going to need some self-care, Emily. Oh my God, that's horrible. We start after Labor Day, but also go to June 28th. Yeah, I hate that you have to do that too. I mean, I guess it's the trade-off, but I mean, I don't know. We are done Friday before Memorial Day. Yeah, that's usually when the schools around here are. They're before Memorial Day. Because what was ended up happening was when they did go through Memorial Day, people didn't show up because it was like half days and stuff. Catherine just fed the kids a spaghetti dinner. Yum. And I'm reading a book called The Doorman. What genre is that? It could be literary fiction. Could also be horror. Could be mystery. Hello, Amanda. How are you? What are you up to? What's going on? I'm good, thank you. Yay, Tanya. What are you doing this evening? Tell us what your plans are. And yeah, I just can't do it anymore between school and tutoring. I'm making a one-time exception today, but other than that, it will not be working past the school day. That's how I ended up getting. But I will tell you, when I was teaching junior high before we had a decline in student count, I would go to work on Saturdays, believe it or not. And then the day kept getting shorter and shorter to where then I didn't have to go on a Saturday, but I was so much more productive than being at my house. There's too many distractions at home on the weekend. And then you're sitting there watching your family do fun stuff while you're sitting there grading papers or whatever. So it's not fun. Or I would get up super early before the rest of the group would get up and I would work and then I'd be exhausted, so it's just a lot. But anyway, and it wasn't until I guess when our numbers went down, I ended up with an extra planning period, and that helped out immensely. I don't think they give teachers enough planning periods for the amount of classes they have to teach because they expect you to do everything in this one planning period, and all it takes is one incident or situation to throw off your planning period. Either you got to deal with a behavior problem, or a parent wants to meet with you and have a conference during your planning period, or they have some kind of a meeting that they scheduled. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on and on. So your planning period, I don't know why they call it a planning period. It should not be, because at that point you're not even planning. I never planned during my planning period. I was doing all kinds of other things, all the little things. And yes, the Creep series is on AMC plus Shudder. I'm glad you said that. Okay. Creep series. Huh. Yeah, I was deciding on if I was going to keep AMC plus. I'm about to renew, but I think I will. There's things on there I like to watch. I normally am out of here at contracted hours, but we got our IEP caseload last Friday, and I found out I have an IEP due by next Wednesday. Fantastic. And those are not something you can do in like 5 minutes. The store is attached to my YouTube channel for merch. Okay. Thank you, Stormy. And then I'm trying to catch up with journaling, so just cut all my book covers, photos, Halloween-a-thon bits out, and now gonna stick everything down. I'm quite behind, so got some work to do. Yeah, that's how I am with my Goodreads. Like I said, I got through part of my April reads, and I'm gonna try to finish my April tomorrow. I'm trying very hard to get it done by the weekend, but it messed me up not doing yesterday. I do read middle grade. Colin on Dragons by Patrice C. Reed was a middle grade witch book that helped inspire Witch Timber. I'll check out Poppy. Yeah, and Poppy has recipes in the back. I'll pull it and show you the cover and the whole title. But she's so cute, Zach. She is a witch, but she wants to be a baker. But it kind of gets dark in spots. And I had an admin say that if you were in an IEP meeting, you didn't lose your plan period because that meeting is about plan and instruction for that student. No, I don't agree with that. You should have a you should have a period that you have to do your paperwork. It should be an IEP slash whatever paperwork that you're involved in. And this is another thing I think. If you happen to be on any kind of like committee or like sports team or all these extras they make you do, they should give you some time as well. Because it's not fair that you have to give up that time unless you have it in your contract saying you have to have X amount of hours doing those things. See, I worked in private or Catholic schools, so you got paid your salary, that was it, and they could put you anywhere. There was no like negotiations kind of thing. My son is in his first year teaching and struggling a bit. He's teaching middle school. He has one class of 28 sixth graders. 8 of those students have IEPs, and he currently has no classroom help. That's tough. That really is tough. I feel for him. First year is always tough. You got to just know the culture. You got to learn the culture of the school. You're trying to get parents on your side. My niece, it's her first year teaching this year. First grade. I haven't checked in with her, but I have seen her post a couple of things this last couple of days that make me think that she might be hitting some little roadblocks. I don't know if it's parents. I don't know if it's coworkers. I don't know if it's behavior problems, but I really should reach out and just see. I mean, she hasn't said anything to me per se. So I think that's the thing about education is people are so excited about being out there and doing it. And then the reality, the instructions from college or whatever program you go through do not prepare you. It's like utopia when you go and take your methods classes and stuff. But when you get into the real world, it's not. They can teach you all these strategies, all these things. And if you don't have cooperative students or you have situations where you don't have the help. Now, one thing I will say, I don't know if this is possible for your son, if he could get some parents to come help. I used to do that in my classroom. You know, if I had things I wanted to do hands-on projects for science or something for social studies, if I wanted to break up into groups for my language arts, I would see if they had parents that would come, would be willing to come and help out. And I would give them like a group that I knew that they could handle. And that would give me time to do more individualized teaching with the kids that really needed, help and stuff. There's just not enough hours in the day. The book is a thriller about a doorman in an apartment building in New York City by Central Park. I just started, and so far it's very character focused, and I like it. I like character focused. I might have to check that out. You'll have to give me your overall feelings at the end, and let me know if you think it'd be something to pick up. Witching Moon by Poppy Woods is free with an Audible subscription this month, and it will be my next book. Awesome. Has anyone read A Monster Calls by Patrick Ness? It's on my daughter's reading list. I haven't read it, but if it is anything, I've heard it's a tearjerker. I heard it is very, very sad. And I've watched the movie, and the movie was gut-wrenching. Like, I cried a lot. So, I haven't read the book. I'm kind of afraid to read it because I have a feeling I'm gonna be crying in the book too. And Emily said, "No, but I have only heard good things." Yes, I've heard that it's well written and it's a great book, but I heard it's also sad. And yes, he apparently had a parent volunteer, but they're now out indefinitely due to an unexpected surgery. Man. Well, hopefully somebody else can step up for him. I hope, because that would be beneficial. You just don't want him to get to the point that he's counting his days down to summer already. Just tell him to take one day at a time and, just do what he needs to do to get through. So he'll be in survival mode for a little bit, but then eventually it will get better. And hopefully he gets support from his parents and admin, and hopefully get some help. That's what I hope. Hello everyone. Hey Denise. Just got out of the shower, did some cleaning in my garage today. I've been in a reading slump, haven't been able to concentrate, going to try again. Reading Before Dorothy. I know you've been reading that one for a little bit. And Jamie says, I have read A Monster Calls. It's great, but yes, it is heart-wrenching. That's what I've heard. And why would they give high school freshmen sad books? They do. They do. Unfortunately, it's probably because that book probably makes for very good discussions, and maybe they're trying to have them read about something that for them to be able to discuss those certain topics. And Jamie, your son is almost at a 30-70% split for co-taught model. Is he part of a union? I would talk with the director of SPED services and note the percentage, 28.5% of the students with IEP. And he had an administrator tell him that his only goal for this year is to survive. That's not good. I don't like that. Okay, so we have gotten to the end of our comments. I believe we need to start with a 45-minute. That would be my guess, so everybody can get where they need to get. We've talked about that long. And I have some mail I need to open. I also really need to eat something before I faint. And go from there. That's what we'll do. So let's get our clock up. And yeah, Emily said that is not good admin. No, especially for a first-year teacher. To tell that to a first-year teacher, that makes me sad. I'll mention it to him. Yeah, please do, and see if that makes a difference. Okay, so I'm guessing 45 is good with y'all. Let's see, start. And maybe I should read it as well. Yeah, you might, Anne, and that way it would open up a good discussion between you and your daughter. I read a lot of what my boys read just in case they had questions or wanted to discuss it. I had a point of reference. And Swank confirmed our 45. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. Welcome back. I guess I'm gonna close this. How did everybody do? I went and made a salad, ate my salad. So that's about pretty much what I did the most part. I will say that I also put in the comments, the chat, that Stormy's Halloween announcement video. Here's a link if you want to check it out. She has some cute prompts as far as like just words, and then you can kind of tailor it. I already know what I want to do for the cat prompt. I have a picture book in mind for that I've been eyeing, and I think I'm going to go ahead and get it. It'd be perfect. I also, and this is also for Zach, this is The Power of Poppy Pendle by Natasha Lowe. This is the Poppy book I was talking about. But you could count this one for treat because Poppy wants to be a baker. And in the back of the book, there are recipes. Quite a few, too. Let's see how many there are. Yeah, there are quite a few. Poppy's famous chocolate meltaways, caramel crunch cookies, raspberry jam shortbreads, coconut cupcakes, coconut buttercream frosting, chocolate butter bread, Charlie's favorite lemon bars, coffee cupcakes, coffee frosting, a really delicious orange cake, orange drizzle frosting for that cake, Mrs. Plunkett's rainy day brownies, Marie Claire's little warm almond cakes, and that is the end. So quite a few pages. So this would be perfect for the sweet treat. For the treat one, because you can make some sweet treats along with it. But another middle grade book I think would be good. This could be work for spooky. One of the words spooky on the list. It's The Witches by Roald Dahl. If y'all have not read either one of these books, I would highly recommend them. This is a spooky one. And if I'm not mistaken, they turned this one into a movie. And I want to say Angelica Houston is like the main witch. It's been a long time. But anyway, yeah, this is a good one too. But these are both middle grade and perfect. This one I would say is spooky, but I mean there are some suspenseful and like points where you're like, a little scared for your main character, but it's not super scary. So I don't know. I think it would be fun. If you like just something that's a little scary or creepy, but not too much. You're not going to have nightmares from it. And then this is the link for Jellicle's Cats and Cocktails Club on Instagram. If anyone wants to check that out, pretty cool. You can get some cocktail ideas. And I'm sure a lot of those cocktails, if you're not a drinker, you can make into a mocktail. So I just wanted to mention those two things. But yeah, that's what I got up to. I started opening my mail. So I figure I'm not finished. So I think we'll go ahead and do Mad Libs during this little chat time. And then the next time we'll do like show and tell of all the little things. So Travis popped in just to let us know that he's going to be a little bit later than expected due to some plan changes, but he says he will be there later. He promises. Robin popped in also and said she was listening to Pet Sematary 153 of 543 and working on a diamond painting. Well, if you're listening to it, you probably have a real treat because Michael C. It's not Michael C. Hall, is it? The Dexter guy. He is the narrator of Pet Sematary. I'd never listened to it, but if I ever do read Pet Sematary again, I might go ahead and do it. I really like Pet Sematary. It's just one of my top Stephen King books. And hello, Kaylin. How have you been, my friend? We haven't seen you in a while. And Shannon said, forgot to say hi. Hi, Shannon. I made friends with the like button a while ago, but was lost in my coding here. That means you're busy. You're in your zone. Kept wondering, I'm hearing something, but just kept focusing. Started the day with needing to edit 20 pieces for coding, and I've finished 8 so far. Very nice. I want to tell you, Shannon, that I got through 7 book reviews until finally I was like, I need a brain break. So I didn't quite finish April. I'm hoping to finish April tomorrow. And hello from Cameron. I'm home from work. Hope you and everyone in the chat's doing well. Doing well, Cameron. We're gonna open the surprise, and not this time, but next time, because I still have to open the box. So I'm so excited to share that with everyone. Angelical said, done with work. Now I'm going to do some coloring and audiobook listening to unwind for a bit. So what will you be listening to, and what will you be coloring? And Jen said, I took out the garbage and did some stuff for work. Excellent. I do need to take the garbage out. Barry came home, but he went outside with the dog. So I need to make sure to see what he's eating. And then I need to scoop the cat litter, and then I'll be putting the garbage out as well. I need to take care of that. Alicia said, I talked to hubby when he got home and about to heat up some leftovers and take a break from page designs. Nice. How is he still enjoying his new job? And Anne said, we ate dinner. Now someone needs to study. Robin made it to 160 of 543 in Pet Cemetery. Cameron loves Poppy Pendle. Such a cute book. Did you try any of the recipes? I'm curious. After I read it, I was like, oh, I want to try these recipes. But I think I would love to try the brownies. That was one of the ones that I wanted to try. But yeah, I just think it's so cute. It does get dark in a section of it, but you're totally rooting for Poppy the whole entire time. It's such a sweet story. And have you read The Witches, Cameron? I would think this would be up your alley. It's pretty fantastical, but it's a good time. It's fun. And I will have to pick up my first read of the month. Nice. Had a bite to eat and read 12 pages on page 294 of 337. So, Denise, do you think you might finish tonight? You're getting close. And Jamie got some cleaning done while listening to the audiobook, The Scourge Between the Stars. Only 15 minutes left, so I'll finish next sprint. That is awesome. So, like in the beginning of September. Kaylin's hoping that everyone is having a relaxing and enjoyable night. I am. I hope you are too. What's been going on with you? And Esther Jane said, about to start chapter 17. I'm jelly, Esther Jane, because I didn't get to read yet. And The Witches is so good. Angelica Houston was the Grand High Witch. Yes. Yeah, that's one I need to revisit. I haven't seen it in a long time. And I spent the sprint knitting instead of reading. Are you knitting anything in particular, like a blanket or some socks? Witches is good. I agree, Alicia. And hello, Teresa. I'm feeling a little run down today, but we'll try to listen to some of my audio of this tender land. Sorry to hear that you run down. Get some sleep, get some rest, because that's what happened to me. I got run down and then I got sick, which I need to clear my throat for a second. Sorry about that. Catherine said, I love The Witches. Haven't read it since childhood. I like Roald Dahl. I have read quite a bit of his books, his little thin ones. In fact, when I taught third grade, the first year I taught third grade, The Magic Finger was on my summer reading list. So good. He always has some kind of little lesson. And another thing I will say, if you have not checked out the short story, The Landlady by Roald Dahl, I would recommend The Landlady. And I would read the short story first, and then you can look up on YouTube. There is a short film, and I think the film was well done. It was on part of a collection, like Tales from the Crypt or something like that. It was that kind of an anthology show, and The Landlady is part of that little show. But I used to teach that short story to my junior high, and then I want to say one year I did a letter writing project with them. And then another year we did, it might have been 2 years, we did the ending because of how it ends. And I do remember one time we did have a tea party and everybody got to read. their stories at the tea party. So that I had a smaller group that year. So yeah, I think if you like creepy kind of stories, that would be a good one. Amanda did some cleaning during the sprint. Wonderful. And yeah, Dexter. Michael C. Hall. Yes. Okay, good. Because at first I wanted to say, I wanted to say, the guy that was in Anthony Michael Hall. That is who I wanted to say at first. Who he's the actor from The Breakfast Club. And he also had an appearance in Wednesday, I will tell you. And yes, Michael C. Hall. And there is a remake of it with Anne Hathaway. Oh, The Witches? I didn't know that. I'll have to try and find that. And Teresa said, I love the Tenderland, 5 stars. And I'm going to teach her how to use sprints with her homework. Nice. And oh yay, 7 book reviews is still a lot. It was my reviews are a lot shorter than I normally would write, but I'm just trying to clear the decks. And I feel compelled to write a little something instead of just putting star ratings. I don't know. I don't know why I feel so compelled to do it, but maybe tomorrow you'll be into May. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I'm kind of deciding on whether I'm going to go volunteer at the Friends of the Library store or not tomorrow. It depends on what my husband has on his agenda. If he's not going to be working a full day, if like he's going to be working the hours that I'd be volunteering, then at his mom's house, then I will go to volunteer. If not, then I'll stay home and then do whatever he wants to plan to do. Today he said he was going to go over there, but I don't know. He could change. He's much later today than he was yesterday. So who knows? I'm good, Kat. I've been doing a bit more coloring than reading. I miss you though, and sprints. Well, you can always color on sprints. And I didn't try any of the recipes because I'm a terrible baker. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm a baker that it can't have lots of ingredients or complicated instructions. Otherwise, then I don't want to do it. I know, yeah, he is loving his new job, more product options to sell, and much more support than the last job. Woohoo! That's awesome. And to Denise, I'm now halfway through, and at this point, it is a 5-star. Stormy said back was cooking supper, and I was like, shoot, lost track of time. I did get to 46% into Break the Game while cooking. Very good. I watched your announcement video, Stormy, and I put your link in the comments so people can check it out. And yeah, the book does get surprisingly dark, which I loved. And yes, I read The Witches many times. It's a fave. I figured you probably had. And it's so hard to believe the summer is over already. I know. I mean, I'm excited it is just because of the spooky season, but it's also, it's like the reality that we are like winding down. And I'm just like Stormy said it in her announcement video, how do we get to this point already? And I said, yes, how do we get to this point? I just feel like this year has just flown by. I am feeling better, much better. Each day I get better. I still have a little bit of a lingering cough, and that's because I do still have a little congestion. But that is actually getting better as well. My energy level is picking up. I was sad because I had been invited to go to a baby shower for Saturday, and I thought, oh, hopefully I'll be well, but I just didn't feel, still my cough was prominent and the congestion, and I was just tired. Like I did Saturday morning momentum and did a couple of things, but then I ended up taking a nap at 2 o'clock and didn't wake up. It was almost 5 o'clock when I woke up. So I pretty much slept during the time that I would have been at the baby shower. So I felt sad because when I had gotten the invitation, I was very excited about going and being able to see friends that I haven't seen in a while. And, but it is what it is. I didn't want to take a risk of exposing anybody in case I did have anything lingering. And I don't know, it's my first rodeo with this. So I just want to err on the side of caution, but I do feel much better today. And today, I mean, it would have been 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure it would have been 2 weeks yesterday that I went to urgent care. Yeah. So yesterday would have been 2 weeks. So I guess that's about 14 days to actually feel a little bit better. I mean, I've been walking in the mornings, but in the beginning, when I went back to start walking, I mean, not walking super fast, that's for sure. But thanks for asking. Jellicle said, listening to The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea and coloring in a Johanna Basford coloring book, Magical Worlds. I bet you that's going to be pretty. And Amber Lee says, it's a short sleeve top. I'm trying to finish it before my birthday. Not that it will be cool enough to wear it. I have 3 days to finish. Gotcha. Well, happy early birthday. I hope you're having some good plans. That means your birthday's on the weekend. Woo, you could have a whole weekend celebration. And Kaylin said, I'm curious about the landlady now. I know he's written some dark stories. I like it. It's not a super long story, but like I said, I'd recommend reading. You could find it online somewhere. I would recommend reading it and then find that video on YouTube. It's just because the video also gives like a different slant on it, but my kids loved it. My students loved that story. I will look up the landlady. Thank you. And volunteer is a noble thing. In a way, writing reviews is a volunteer effort too. That's true. Just probably doesn't benefit as many people, but it's also awesome. It is. I just feel bad because I was supposed to go to volunteer that Tuesday that I got sick. And then last week I did not have the energy level to go. So I missed last week. So like I said, it'll all depend on what my husband's plans are for tomorrow because he's on vacation and I feel like I need to spend it with him. So if not, I'll just go next week, either Tuesday or Thursday. Yesterday I ran errands so that I did that in lieu of going because I needed to run errands. I had to get things taken care of. And then you're right, I can color in sprints, but I've also been watching TV a lot. Woohoo! That's fun. What you been watching? And Emily said, I got a good amount of the IEP written, about 1/3. I am going to say good night. Good night, Emily. I hope the open house goes well. And so glad the summer is over. But yeah, the year has gone so fast. I agree. Thank you, Robin. I am glad too, because I am not, nobody's really a good sick patient, but I'm just not a person it really stole time away from me that, I can't get back. And I don't know, I was really patient. I didn't, excuse me, I didn't want to have like a relapse or anything. So I was patient during this time. I took care of myself, but I think it's also because I knew what it was and I wanted to make sure it got totally gone away before it went back out in public. And happy early birthday to Amber Lee. Woohoo. We need to sing to Amber Lee. Amber Lee, I'm going to sing to you because I'm not going to see you on your birthday. So here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Amber Lee. Happy birthday to you. That's my birthday gift to you, is my singing and some confetti. I watched the first 2 seasons of The Killing, which is an older show, but so good, like a drama mystery. That sounds fun. And I'm very ready for summer to end, tired of being hot. Yes, I feel the same way. I do not like being hot. Yay. And Jamie's giving some birthday love in the chat. Okay, so let us do our Mad Libs. Let me get a pen. I like when I have a different color. I lost my red pen somewhere. I don't know what happened to it. So you know what? I'm going to use a pink pen. How about that? I love different colored pens. I don't know if y'all do too. I do. Happy birthday from Tanya, from Jamie, from Carmen, and from Alicia. Mad Lib J. Woo! I agree, Amberly. And thank you. Okay. Yeah, we want to spread the love. And from Stormy. And from Robin. Yep. Amberly deserves the love. Okay, so here we go. I need an adjective, please. An adjective. And Teresa says, "Yeah, it's not that I love summer. It's just that this year's flown by. Autumn is my favorite season, as mine as well." And happy birthday from Jen. Blue. Oh, let me make sure there's no specific color, because if so, then I'm gonna put it there. Okay, no specific color, so blue it is. Okay. And sticking. Do you mean sticky? Sticky? We could go with sticky, Tanya. That would be fun. I know you said right here, ooh, that's a verb. Or I could put it in a verb slot. I'm sure I have a verb on here. Yes. Let me make sure. I would have to take off the ing. But do you want sticky instead? Tell me what you want to do. It could be stick as a verb or sticking. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Ophiophagus. Ophiophagus. Okay. I'm going to put that. I got to wait to see what Tanya says. I'm waiting on Tanya. She says, it's me cutting and sticking. Maybe sticky. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So let's change that to sticky, which is fine. And then let's go back to Zach's weird word here, Ophiophagus. I have to figure out how to pronounce that before I read the story. It's probably something hideous. Sparkly. Sparkly. Okay. Hot. Okay. Sweaty. That should have been next to sticky. Because that's exactly what you get in the summer, huh? Okay, and Robin said cold. I don't know. Let me make sure. Okay, no, that is it for the adjectives. Okay, next is a noun. And I do need noun. I will just change the noun, whether it's needs to be plural or whatever. So, whoops, Swink said hairy. Whoops, every time I go to click, Jen said peachy. It might be hideous. That means snake eating. It's a reference to the snake eating chicken from a couple of weeks ago. Oh, snake eating. So it's an adjective, or is it a verb? Tell me if Ophiophagus is an adjective or if it's a verb, because that makes a difference. Because I will have to move it. And then I'll use cold. Okay. Books. Okay, I do have a plural noun. Well, I probably should change your books to book. I'm gonna have to do that. I'll just put it in and I'll change whatever. Okay. Okay, so giraffe will become giraffes. Amber Lee said a banana. Let's see if I need a food specifically. So we're going to put banana here. Peaches. Okay. going to be so weird. Okay, did Zach ever tell me? Okay. Ophiophagus is an adjective meaning feeding on snakes. Okay, well, it will stay in its spot then. Thank you, Alicia. Zach says swamp. Okay. I am going to put that in a place. A swamp is a place. So that's going to go for place. Carmen says a platter. Let me make sure. Okay. So platter is going to become platters. Okay. Yeah, Central Park is a place. I already have place though for a swamp. And let's see. Did I miss one? I feel like my thing skipped. Okay, right here. Okay, toys. So that is my last plural noun. So let me just make sure. Okay, that is it. Now, let's make sure I don't need a vehicle. Tempest. Isn't that the name of a play by William Shakespeare? Jen, do you have a craving for peaches? Peaches. We saw some pretty peaches at Costco the other day. My mom made me peach crumble cakes. I'm eating that right now. Yum. Yum. It sounds tasty. Lincoln Logs. And oops, sorry. No, that's good. Okay. Sometimes when y'all are given nouns, the nouns can be put in different things. So you'll have to keep that in mind too. Tempest is also a weather term. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so I need a person in the room that is a female. So it could be in your room. It is. She uses fresh peaches from her peach tree. Yum. Aunt. Okay. A name. What's your aunt's name, Alicia? I'm so sorry. Because otherwise it's going to be weird. So mom, Lizzie. Let's go with Lizzie. Like Lizzie Borden. Okay. Jen. Robin's like me. I want some. I want some. Anne says cat. I don't need an animal. Nope. And then Judith. Oh, I have an Aunt Judith. Okay. Article of clothing. Article of clothing. Shannon says a sock. Oh, wow. Wow. It's kind of funny too. It's funny that you chose it for this, considering your genre you write, even though I don't necessarily think you write about these particular people, but a hat, a stock. I was about to say a stock. You know why? Because I looked at stovepipe hat, pants, trouser. Does that mean it's only got one pant leg? Scarf, shirt. Who can't wait to hear it then? It's funny. Okay. I need a city. A city. Trying to make sure, because sometimes y'all put things in if you say it already. No, y'all been kind of good with the stuff. Oh, look at Carmen, a garter. Is there a garter in that Brady book? trousers, I should say. Orlando. Okay. Okay, Tampa, Long Beach, Green Bay, Atlantis, Budapest, and Billings. Okay, part of the body. Part of the body, please. Okay. Alicia has phalanges, which I'm not even going to be able to understand this one. And then Robin said head. I don't even want to know. Okay. Nose, toe, eyelashes, toe, and lung. Okay. Letter of the alphabet. Letter of the alphabet. Robin's like, I think I'm scared. Well, it's just, it could be anything. And knowing Travis, I don't know how Travis is going to do this. Okay, Tanya said K. K. That's gonna be funny. And then a celebrity. A celebrity. I'm looking at what letters y'all came up with. X, S, J. Yeah, use your Z, Z, A, Q. I feel like we're at Q, F, D, like I'm at a doctor's office. Oh, wait, there was you. And then we have Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks, which is going to make no sense. Okay. So I need a verb. Ooh, got a second Tom Hanks. I need a verb, and then I'm going to need a number. A verb and a number. Robin says Selena Gomez. Oh, for the celebrity. I'm about to write that for the verb. Okay. And I will change it. Whoop. Geez. Okay. Everything flew up. So I'm going to go ahead and use Jamie since that's what it landed on. I'm going to have to change gushing to gush, which makes sense in the context. Okay. And then I had some numbers fly up. Okay. And Shannon said 16. Okay. Thank God. I can just imagine. Look at these numbers. When y'all hear what the number is for, y'all are going to be like, thank goodness Jen would have killed all of us. Languish. Fancy. Oh, yes. Oh, Heidi. You popped in. Okay. And snap. We are finished. Okay, so let me just make sure. When we come back, I will read the story. It is Bookish Mad Libs. That is what it is called, Bookish Mad Libs. So how about another 45 minutes? Would that be good for everybody? 45, 45. Yes. Yes. So I'm putting your number just for effect because I will tell. It's a lot of twos there. I had to make sure. Is that 122? I'll put that for effect and just tell Travis why. There's no telling what'll happen. Okay, so we got a lot of 45s. All these people that need to get stuff done. It's dinner time. Yum. Okay, so share the screen. Start. Happy sprinting. Sometimes Mr. Lukey Pie takes me away from my phone, and that's fine. That's good. Edie, woot woot. Just got home from work. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome back. How did everybody do that sprint? I did a couple of things. I had to go clean out the litter pan, Nene's litter pan, and took care of that. Also checked on ice cream bar, make sure he didn't have to have clean water or anything like that. Sometimes he messes up his water in his water bowl. So I took care of that. Then I opened all my mail. So I have things that I'll be able to show you. Here is the little surprise from Cameron. This is going to be when we open our book balls. I'm very excited to see what's in here. I have no idea. I didn't peek. And then I opened 2 balls from series 2, and we will open those up. I will tell you, I feel like I got another bookcase, and I feel like I got another kitty cat. Just saying. And what else? I'm created a thread for Atomic Habits for the upcoming chapters. I'm behind on Atomic Habits. And so I also made a to-do list for tomorrow, started the to-do list, and I put the Atomic Habits on there. I also put that I need to order merch, so hopefully I'll get to that tomorrow. I am not going to go volunteer tomorrow because I talked to my husband and he's not going to be at his mom's all day. So I will be home. I got to work on those book reviews when he is over there, though. So anyway, how did y'all do? I know some peeps came in. ED popped in right when we were going to the sprint, which he said that was perfect time for him. And then Tanya told us good night. Oh, it's been lovely to hang with you as always. So good night, my friend. And Amberly was telling Tanya good night. I didn't see it in time to tell her in the chat, but I always appreciate you being here, Tanya. And then Alex came in. Currently waiting for Keaton to get home so I can finally eat. We are having homemade crockpot French dips, and Caesar salad, which I said sounds delicious. She popped in at 5:49. So hopefully Keaton has made it home and y'all are now eating your delicious dinner. I hope so anyway. Travis says, my random check-in time. We just went to Books A Million to get some good clearance books. Now heading to the Asian market. Then we'll be home. I don't think you're ever going to make it home. I'm just going to go ahead and take a picture and send you the Mad Libs. And if you get to it, you get to it. If not, people can check out it after. But you're just a busy bee today. Oh, I forgot to ask you too about your aunts. We are making root beer floats. That sounds yummy. I've not had a root beer float in forever. And Esther Jane is halfway through chapter 18. Had a turkey wrap for dinner. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. I love wraps. Shannon made progress. Very good with her coding. And Amberly started her 3rd book for Shorty September. I Have the Right to Destroy Myself by Young Ha Kim, up to page 49. Excellent. And hey, Sarah, I'm reading Too Old for This by Samantha Downing. My daughter started school today. Well, congrats to your daughter. I hope she has a wonderful school year. How are you feeling? Are you feeling much better than you did last week? And for people that don't know, Sarah is doing Fall Bookish Bingo on Instagram. So if anybody wants to participate in that, I do have my board. I did photocopy my board. Unfortunately, I don't have colored ink. As you can tell from my copy here, my copy is not very beautiful. It's like got blue tint to it. But anyway, this is the Fall Bookish Bingo. I got to see where my book that I'm currently reading will fit on here. But you have 2 months to do that. 2 months. I'll have to put her link in our chat as well if anybody's looking to have some fun. And again, Fall Bookish Bingo, anything you're doing for Halloween-a-thon or Halloween or any of your other September or October readathons would count. even you, Zach, there is one specifically where you could watch something with witches or vampires. So if you wanted to watch something that has to do with that, you would fulfill one of your prompts. I'm trying to see if there's anything. Um, hmm. Oh, read while playing a fall or spooky ambiance video. So if you did that while you were reading your witchy books, that would count as well. And then she has a bunch that has to do with covers. So ED didn't get to read much. That's okay. I'm sure you were trying to eat dinner. And yay for mini books. And made it to 15% on A Night to Remember Titanic nonfiction. Nice. Book balls is a strange sounding phrase. It is. It is. Mini books, I should say. Did you get them off of Amazon? No, these are books. These are balls that I picked up from Target. I have one more that's in my bag, which I'll open for next week. So I haven't gotten any more series 2. I know, so excited. I had chicken stir fry for dinner and did some packing. Yum to the chicken stir fry. And laughing at ED. And good, I'm not alone in thinking it. It is funny as well. Yes, I agree. Jamie also took care of the cat litter, bagged up the recycling to take out, made a salad and ate, and finished my audiobook, The Scourge Between Stars. Yay, very good. You were very productive. Jen did more work and ate some dinner, but my eyes were bigger than my stomach, so I ordered too much. Well, then that means you have leftovers, right? And Zach said, almost done with The Age of Witches by Louisa Morgan. It was a fantastic way to start Witch Timber. Fun. And now I want to buy root beer and make one. I know. Root beer float sounds so good. I know. Thanks, Anne. A root beer float party. And Sarah said, yes, I'm feeling better, thankfully, but still have a cough. That's kind of how mine is. Mine is kind of like more like clearing my throat at this point than an all-out cough. So, I mean, that's a good thing. And hello, Literary Layer. Welcome, welcome. Hi to everyone. We are excited that you're here. Let us know what you're going to be up to today. We'd love to know. And Jamie says, now I need peach crumble cake and a root beer float. I know, right? Florida plans to end the vaccine mandate. Yes, I saw that. I saw that on Facebook today. I didn't read the article though. Zach said I most likely watch the Vitch and Suspiria. Is the Vitch one? I know. Is that the one that is in the language? I'm trying to think who the girl is that plays the witch in it. But those sound good. Suspiria, that's one of Kelsey's favorites. She loves Suspiria. Angelical took a 30-minute walk during the last sprint, feeding cats now. Yay. And I'm not excited about that. I can understand. Denise said started a walk during the last chat because it's supposed to rain. Walked for an hour and 6 minutes. Bravo. Lots of gold stars, Denise. And Alicia, does that mean there will be no vaccines? It just means that it's probably they're not mandated. So that's what Alicia's saying. They won't be mandatory like they are now for like you to start school and stuff like that. And Zach says, I do have stuff for a root beer float. I might make one as well. We're all jelly, Zach. And yes, that's the one starring Anna Taylor-Joy. Yeah, that one was a good one, I have to say. And I love The Witch. So good. I agree. Okay, so let's read Mad Libs first. I'll read the story to you first, just in case anybody has to head out. And then we will open our stuff. And depending on how long it takes, we will, if I show anything this time or when we come back. So this is called Bookish Mad Libs. And Robin's like, here we go. There are many blue ways to choose a book to read. First, you could ask for recommendations from your friends and giraffes. Just don't ask Aunt Lizzie. She only reads sticky books with sock-ripping goddesses on the cover. That's what I was talking to Shannon about. She writes fantasy. If your friends and family are no help, try checking out the banana review in the Orlando Times. If the peaches featured there are too Ophiophagus for your taste, try something a little more low phalanges, like K, the Tom Hanks magazine, or Platters magazine. You could also choose a book the sparkly fashioned way. Head to your local library or swamp and browse the shelves until something catches your head. Or you could save yourself a whole lot of hot trouble and log on to www.bookish.com, the sweaty new website to gush for books. With all the time you'll save not having to search for toys, you can read 16 more books. Or if we would have used Jen's answer, it would save you for the search for toys, and then you could read 122,222 books. More books than you already read. Oh my gosh. Yes, that was so good. Yay, I don't get to miss the story this week. I saw The Witch 3 times in theaters. And how do you read a sticky book? I don't know. Depending on how sticky it is. And yes, that's what I thought was funny. Sock ripping goddesses. Sock ripping goddesses on the cover. Craziness. And why are the books sticky? She only reads sticky books. I don't know. What Aunt Lizzie? Lizzie? Like a lizard? Maybe they get sticky when she sticks her tongue on them. I don't know. I'll definitely check out the banana review. I'm not touching any book that is sticky. I don't blame you. I definitely need some book recs from giraffes. Yes, and it's a sweaty new website. I would go for the sweaty books. Oh gosh, that's like sweaty money. Ooh, snake eating peaches. So funny. So many things to read. Just find the toy. I don't think my reading tastes align with Aunt Lizzie's. I don't think so either. Oh well, there goes my tone deafness. I don't hear all the words right. Hence, my audiobooks don't work for me. Especially if I replace all goddesses with bodices. Well, or bodices. I thought you had done autocorrect. It had autocorrected for you. But no, that's why I thought it was hilarious. Was fantasy, goddesses under fantasy, folklore, but sock ripping. That's what I think is hilarious. And why is this cat having a staring contest with me? Did you feed your kitty cat extra? Or is he looking for a treat? Maybe he would like some of your root beer float and feels left out. Giraffes always read the front leaf. Oh my gosh, yes. Who's winning? Who's winning? What do you mean who's winning? What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, the staring contest. Thank you, Robin. Yes, the staring contest. Yes, tell us, Anne, who is winning? And also write romance with the fantasy. So it made sense either way for me. Just saw magical socks taking off another piece of clothing. Oh my gosh. You read it with gloves. Oh my. Sock wrapping or sock ripping goddesses sounds like a good time. In the staring contest with the cat. Yes, I remember it right after you said it. Okay, so that is a good time. So I will send that to Travis. So now it is time for us to open our little packages. So yes, I did 2 balls. I probably could have just done the one. I am almost positive this is a bookshelf. So I'm not going to open that up. This, I'm almost positive, is a kitty cat, which is amazing. The kitty cats are so cute. Oh, my cat-loving friends. Y'all would like a kitty cat. I'm going to put him over here. And I'll have to show you also something that Jen at Pages and Chaos did for me, talking about mini books. Okay, so The first book is Pride and Prejudice. I'm almost positive I have Pride and Prejudice. I'm almost positive. I need to get my little duplicate things to make sure, but I'm almost positive. So Pride and Prejudice is a duplicate. Oh, I know, I can tell. I don't need to get my little box. I got my little sheet here. Sense and Sensibility. Yes, I do have Pride and Prejudice. Okay, book number 2. Okay, I got another Dracula. And I did not get the fancy Dracula, so Alicia and I will probably have to swap. So another Dracula. Perfect. For vampire-loving people. Dracula is also a duplicate for me. Okay. So I got a Dracula bookmark, which I'm pretty sure I already got this one. Yes, I got all the bookmarks. So we got Dracula bookmark in the shape of a coffin. And I got a second Frankenstein. So I know Travis said if I got a second Frankenstein to think of him. So that book ball. Now, the thing is I don't know if they all came out of the same ball because I mixed them up. So anyway, but those are all duplicates for me. So let's do the second one. Second set. I don't know which ones came out of what. Ooh! Woo! I got a new one. Make sure. Yes, I got a new one because I do not have this one yet. Nope, I do not. Little Women. Yay. I love Little Women. Okay, so that's a new one. Should put the ones over here that are brand new. Brand new. I can't wait to see the pics. Oh, yeah, for Sprint Art. Love the drum roll. Kitty. Book balls. If I get more cats, I'm going to paint them to look like my Chaos Kitties or try one of them in a tortie, so that would take talent. This is the second time I've gotten a cat and can't get enough Dracula. I agree. And what was it? What was it? Oh, the newest one is Little Women. Is that the one you were talking about? And I'm glad you got a new one. Me too. I know. Yeah. I mean, because I'll end up sending all my friends the duplicates is what's going to happen. Okay, here we go. I don't think I got this one. Let me make sure. Oh, I got another new one. Sherlock Holmes, Volume 1. Woot woot. So that is good. Let me make sure. This one must have the bookmark in it. Okay, so that is done. Now we got the last one, and then I will open the egg. Yeah, this is the one with the bookmark. And I got another War of the Worlds bookmark. I already got all the bookmarks, so these are duplicates. I think these bookmarks are 100% better than the other. And then let me make sure. Yeah, I already got this one, Slammed by Colleen Hoover. So I ended up getting, I have it listed as having that one. So I have to make sure. I feel like I don't remember getting that one, but I must have. Okay, so Slammed, another Colleen Hoover. I don't know why they love Colleen Hoover so much, but she's got 2 on there. Anyway, so I just got 2 new ones. Sherlock Holmes, which is one I wanted for sure, and Little Women, a classic. So the good news is I do have some extras here, and Travis will be happy to know that I got him a Frankenstein. I didn't think I was going to ever get a second Frankenstein for sure. Okay. And Alicia said that's a good idea to Jen. He thinks he wants human food, then he won't eat it. Do they have black cats? No, just white. But you could probably spray paint it if you wanted to, or paint it however I guess with a paintbrush. I mean, you would just have to be careful about the eyes. And yes, I didn't see the Little Women book. Yes, that's the one. That's the new one. Little Women. All cats come white, and my cat does that too with big eyes. And I spent the last sprint dealing with the Amazon lady because the delivery guy delivered my package to another address. Grrr, this calls for ice cream. Well, I hope you got it all straightened out. And I wonder why the person at the other address did not bring you your Amazon package. That would only be polite. And yes to Sherlock. Love your Cure shirt, by the way. Thank you. This was the last concert we went to see them. Say it was in spring of 2023. And Little Women and Sherlock, cool. I know, I'm excited. And I have to check, I might see the Coho one. Oh, the Colleen Hoover. Yeah, see if that's one that you're missing. And I'm going to get off and play a game for a little bit, save for the sprint and Mad Libs. I think you're probably trying to say thanks. It was good seeing you, Robin. Have fun playing your game. And they have a bunch of classics than just throwing Colleen Hoover. Yeah, I mean, they do have some more contemporary ones too. But yeah, I don't really get the Colleen Hoover thing. I got a couple of duplicates from the other one too of her as well. But we got to open this Easter egg. This Easter egg has something to do with the mini books. And this is from Cameron. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't believe he did this. This is a mini book of Cameron's book. Oh my gosh. The McAllister Family Halloween Special. This is so awesome. This is awesome, Cameron. Look at it, so little. He made a mini book. Oh my gosh, this is so special. This is, if you are on his Patreon, he made this book. It is a story that he wrote for his Patreon people, and he made a mini book for us, for me. I'm so excited. So excited. Yay. So Cameron, are you going to get in the mini book business? Everybody's going to want a mini book now. Oh my gosh, how did that even... that must have taken you forever to do that. It's so little. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Yes, you needed it for yes, I needed it for my mini book collection. I'm so excited. Thank you so much. You made my day. Joy, joy, joy. That is going to be in my joy journal. Cameron says it's the only copy in existence, probably because it took you a long time to make it. So yes. So let's see. Be My Frankenstein. Going through. I know a bunch of people were excited. I seem to get all the Colleen Hoovers. I know. Oh my, to the mini book. Yes. This is amazing. Amazing, amazing. And it looks like his little book. So little. And that is sweet. I agree. Very cool. Yes, yes, yes. Cameron, you're the best. You are the best. I will definitely say that. So cute. I will tell y'all that I agree, Kaylin, a great gift, even more special it is. And that needs top billing on your shelf. It does. So like when I get my bookcase, I need to put it on a stand. I wonder if I can get, you know how you have the book stands where you can feature the book? I wonder if I can get a little stand. If not, I'm gonna have to see if I can make one out of toothpicks or something. Amazon gave me a $20 credit along with a replacement item. That's a very cool gift from Cameron. I agree. It was all Benjamin's idea. Oh my gosh. Y'all, Benjamin is amazing too. Benjamin, I have to say, he gave Kelsey and I one of the best gifts ever when we were doing our Year of King. Well, first of all, he sent us Pet Cemetery bookmarks, which I thought was super sweet. But he made us a little picture. It's on my bookshelf, my Stephen King bookshelf, where It's the ending scene of The Langoliers where they're all, like, jumping up and they freeze frame it. You know how they used to do that in movies and TV shows and stuff? Oh my gosh, it is like a prized possession. That, of course, and my magazine with the raft in it too. So y'all are so good to me, Cameron. I appreciate it. Yes, I love it. It's small to begin with, and this was just much smaller. Yes, and I do have a copy of mine. I think I put it in my on my book cart. Yes, it is on my book cart, but just to show size. So I'll have to get it so I can show you all the difference inside. And it is readable too. Yes, y'all can see that you can read it. Isn't that cool? That's what I think makes the mini books really precious. Really precious. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, Cameron, there's also another Goosebumps Deep Trouble, which I still haven't gotten one single Deep Trouble. So I think that one's going to be a hard one to get. The tiny stand would be cute. I agree. I need to see if I can find one. And you can make one with a paper clip or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna look on Etsy and see if they by any chance have one. If not, I'm gonna have to figure it out. You know what could also work? I know this is a strange thing, but a clothespin. You know how a clothespin has the hinge? I almost wonder, but I have to look and see if I can take it apart because it would have the little lip thing. Yeah. Benjamin is super genius and creative. He is. He is. I'm telling you, I love, in fact, when I took my picture on Instagram, I had a picture I did of the gunslinger for Halloween Happy. I put the picture of the Langoliers in that photograph that I took. I just love it. And could you make a stand with a very small binder clip? Maybe. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Like, I'm just so excited about this. I even started thinking if somehow my husband could build me a little library. I know that they make them that you can put them together and stuff like that, but if he can make me a little library thing, I need to get my cart in my bookcase and see how that would work. Ugh, I think it's amazing. I'm so excited. Yes, another Goosebumps. I forgot to tell you about Deep Trouble because I don't have a copy yet of Deep Trouble. So that's why I forgot to tell you. But yeah, so I'm still hoping, fingers crossed, that I can get some Deep Trouble. And Alicia and I are going to try to work some out. So that talking about mini books, and then we'll go on a sprint, and then I'll come back and I'll show you the other things I got. I have to shout out Jen of Pages and Chaos because she is trying to figure out what to do with her duplicate books that she got. She made ornaments, and then she made me a keychain. What's neat about this, of course, it's Mad Libs, which I think is amazing because we do Mad Libs on Wednesday. But she hooked it together and she used Mod Podge. Okay, first of all, I am new to Mod Podge. I just learned how to use it. We made these fantastic bookmarks that I'll have to show you with Mod Podge and napkins. So that's my new thing. I wish I could spend time just doing that. It's so therapeutic. But anyway, look how cute that is. It is a keychain. So very adorable. And then she sent me a sweet card, and then she sent me some bookmarks. Look how cute this is. And this one, immediately when I saw it, I thought of zombies, which that's that's what Jen was thinking. But how cute. This reminds me of a line of scrapbooking stickers I got. They were called Big Kids or Big Idea, something like that. And that's what that kind of reminds me of, that line of stickers that I have in my scrapbook and stuff. So anyway, that is our mini books. This is amazing. I am so excited. Oh my gosh, so excited about it. That is so special. So, so special. And if anybody has any ideas, and here's Travis. Travis, I don't know if you heard. I got you Frankenstein. I got you Frankenstein, my friend. That silly butt cheek. You get one. Sorry, started having a life every other Wednesday. And welcome home. And you could maybe use one of those credit card holders, only cut it smaller. Maybe. Welcome home to Travis. Do y'all do Mad Libs? Yes, we did it already. I will send you a copy. We did. And you are so wonderful. Ah, Benjamin! Woo-hoo-hoo. You are too. I cannot believe it. This is amazing. So creative. Oh my gosh. And I was just gushing over my Langoliers picture too that you did for me. I love that too. Treasures, treasures. Y'all are treasures. Nice. I will make art during the sprint. Sounds good. Book earrings would be cool. Did we talk about book earrings, Jen and Alicia? I don't know if we talked about that. I'm glad you like it. I do. I love it. I love it. Y'all make me so happy. Y'all bring me so much joy. Y'all don't even know. I don't think y'all know. I love the keychain too. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking how I'm going to I don't want to put it on something because I'm afraid what if like I put it on my purse and somehow my purse something grabbed it and it broke off and then I would lose it. Then I was thinking maybe I could put a special key on it, to unlock something. So, yeah, I don't know. I might hook it on something in my office or whatever. I just don't want it to get lost. I'm laying everything out and I'll send pictures when I'm done. And these are of the duplicates, right? And oh my gosh, Angela! You told you, Angela, he was going to be excited. Oh, he has missed you so much. I mean, the credit card holders that people have on their desk so you can see them displayed. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. My husband's pretty good at like figuring things out like that, so I might even ask him to see. I mean, he's helped me out with like some of my decor that needed to be painted and stuff. Like he's helped me with that. So I'm almost wondering. I gotta figure it out. Those are gifts from the hard cat. They are. They are. Look, look, look. That's all my hearts to y'all. Y'all are amazing. I have had a book keychain and it broke fast. Yes, I am so like that's the thing. It's in really good. She glued it very well, but I'm just afraid, and then I just don't want it to get lost. So I got to put it somewhere special. I don't know. I'm going to figure it out. And yes, of the duplicates. Perfect. And I say make pasties out of the extras, call them bookies. Really? Really? Angela's hearts are not for your comment, Travis, just to let you know. Just saying. Okay, my friends, y'all want to do 45 minutes? Does that sound good to y'all? And then I'm going to share my other stuff with y'all. I'm so excited. Is 45 good? 45. Let me know. Let me know. Okay. So Shannon's saying yes. Yes. And Carmen's like, and Travis is officially here. I know. Haha. Your sigh brought me back to my childhood. I was either a mom sigh or a teacher sigh. Either one. Okay. 45 for my friends. Here we go. Y'all have an awesome sprint. See y'all soon. I got sighs from all adults. Oh, silly butt cheek. Hello, we are back. How did everybody do? I kind of cleared my area, put my little mini books away, chatted with Alicia to look at her duplicates, chatted with Kaylin, who came up with a couple of ideas for easels for the mini book. And then also Stormy came up with an idea too. So I was thinking like a little binder clip would work, but Cameron's little book can stand on its own. But anyway, so I think that should be fun. I think that might be what I do is my books that can stand on their own. If not, I'm still going to look because I might have other books that I want to display. I only read 2 pages, chapter 9 in this book. I took the cover off, but I do have a question. Do you think, I don't know what I did with my little thing. Do you think this could count as like a blue? I mean, I know it's kind of more green, huh? I don't know what I did with my chart. This is the problem. I have all these charts. I need a binder so I can put the charts in. Okay, let's see. One of the things for series September, it all has to do with book covers. Do you think this could count for blue tones? I mean, it's kind of like a, I don't know. I don't know if it's more green or if it's a shade of blue. I don't know. But I would like to be able to count it because it's part of a series. It's the 4th one in the series. Ooh, Alicia said, and Jamie, the letters on the book are blue. Are they not? Yeah, it is. It's kind of like a, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a periwinkle blue. Yeah. Maybe so. Okay. Alicia said it looks more green to me. The title looks blue. Yeah, the title is blue. I didn't think about it. It just says blue tones. That's all it says is blue tones. So yeah. It looks blue to me like turquoise. That's what I'm trying to think. Turquoise might be, but yeah, like Jamie was saying. And there is blue behind the skull. Denise says Tiffany blue. The letters probably could count. On my book, the letters are blue. I think the title is more blue than the background. Yeah, I agree. I think it is, but this is kind of like a shade. I don't know if it is. I'm going to look it up. If it's more like a turquoise. Isn't that like a greenish blue? I don't know. I mean, it's not like Krista and Sarah are going to come after me, you know, if I put that on there. But it's the one prompt that I think it fits the best out of everything they have on it. I mean, it doesn't give me cozy vibes, and it's not like a beautiful cover, in my opinion, what I would consider a beautiful cover. But Travis says, just say you're colorblind and count it. Looks teal. Is teal kind of a form of blue or green? You put it up to your wall behind you and the cover looks more green. Yeah, I mean, this is an odd shade of blue. It does. Yeah. It just has to be blue tones. I guess that's more green tones. So I would say the title is enough blue to count. Okay, well, I'm going to go with what Jamie says. Okay, so let me get back up here because I know we had some people pop in. Jen said heading out. Kristen Lindsay's book chat for Reaper at the Gates is at 8:30, and I want to get my lunch and stuff ready for work tomorrow so I can join that and then go to bed. Thanks for sprints. Thanks for being here, Jen. You're probably gone already. And then hi and bye to Jen. Hi to Travis. I will check out Sprint Art later tonight. And then Swank said Timu has a miniature wooden book stand for $3.17. They have lots of bookcases. I don't know. Have you ordered anything from Temu? They have a miniature book trolley too. I've heard like stories about Temu. I sent you a picture on IG. Was that this? Is that the one of duplicates one, series one, or is that the one that you and I chatted already? And hello, Liz. Currently reading Night of the Living Dummy. Excellent. And I am officially vetoing out the adjective sparkly from Mad Libs. It is used too much. And then Esther Jane say good night. I'm going to sleep in a bit. So I told her good night. And Amberly finished her book. Woohoo. And then Liz says she's going to be right back to grab a snack. And then Nell popped in to say hello. And Alicia told Nell hello. I told her hello. And then Liz said, I'm back. I decided on Cheerios for a snack. Nice. And Shannon is still making progress with her coding. Good for you. And just finished sprint art. Nice. I didn't get to do anything, unfortunately. It's okay. You're relaxing. Sarah made it to page 78. I'm really enjoying this one. Good. I love it, love it, love it. Carmen made it to 26%. Very good. In Carmen, I'm like, they have another murder with some dude. I'm like, how are these going to be connected? They don't seem like they would be, but how? I'm wondering now if there's a new suspect on my list. I don't know. Jamie started the audiobook of Night of the Mannequins while cleaning my desk, made it to 13%. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how you like that. I could not listen to the audiobook for that. I had to read Night of the Mannequins with my eyeballs. Amanda finished making dinner and read about 30 pages of A Salted Caramel by Amanda Flower. What did you have for dinner? In good progress on your book. Denise read 23 pages on page 317 to 337. Almost there. You're going to finish tonight. Excellent. We got kiddos in bed, tidying up my desk and put all my series 2 mini books away. And I found my duplicates for series 1, but haven't laid out everything yet. Okay, so that was the picture that you and I talked already. And then we're getting into all the colors again. Let's see now where I'm at. Yeah, and Alicia agrees with Jamie about the title. Does it have to be the version you have or any version of the book? I guess it's the version you have. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could look and see if there's a different version. It's not like Squid Games. You won't get taken out if it's green. I know. I am doing series September, but I'm just reading what I want. I don't do well with following bingo cards or even challenges or prompts. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't count, it doesn't count. Usually for series September, I don't finish the board. I usually try to, because I don't know if I'm going to have anything with light academia vibes. I mean, I might get some, I don't know. I always try to see if I can get a bingo, but I'm reading whatever I'm reading for the series. So I'm kind of like you, Teresa. If the prompts are there, if you need some inspiration. The pictures on IG was the one we talked about. Okay, good. And I'm keeping that so that I'll have point of reference when I get finished with collecting. Count it. Per Google, teal is considered both blue and green because it is bluish green color or a dark cyan, creating by mixing blue and green pigments. Thank you, Jellicle. I appreciate you looking that up. Hobby Lobby, also there's a dollhouse cabinet that could work for a book cabinet. Yeah, I didn't see one at my store. And wait for it. She's talking about the books, about the book we're reading. It's like, I don't know. J.A. Jance has a way of creating the murderer is somebody so subtle and vague. It's like they're like in the blend in with the wallpaper, I guess is the best way to say it with her books. Hey, Mike, how are you? It's been a while. I hope you're good. Swank ordered a lot from them through the years. When I have broke item, they refunded me. They have tons of stickers too. Okay. Well, I'll have to take a look. Thank you. I don't know if that's the place that a friend of mine, they ordered one thing and they got something totally different. I choose from Goodreads. Okay. And I make vegetarian tacos and rice. That sounds delicious. Feeling dizzy, are we, Kat? I'm telling you. J.H. Ants will give you whiplash for sure. And you could look for miniature stands for coin and stamp collectors. I know they make some pretty cool ornate ones too. Yeah, that's what Stormy sent me, was like a little miniature coin stand. I just have to look and see what the size is because this book is only an inch. But I think the way it opens, I can stand it. But I wanted to also show you, this is the difference. This was the book, and then look how tiny it is. It's like amazing to me that he was able to do that. I'm just shocked. Shocked, shocked, shocked. And I wanted to show you my picture. This is the picture I was referencing with the Langoliers at the end when they're jumping up in the airport or whatever. This is like one of my other prized possessions that Benjamin sent in honor of our Year of King. Series September is a readathon where you just catch up on your series, and they have a bingo board this year. The bingo board has to do with covers, and they say use your best judgment. But anyway, those are the different prompts. And you don't have to use the prompts, but anyway, what I like about it, it's a good way for you to get your series done. And I'm in a group that is reading 3 different series by J.A. Jance right now because our detectives are going to collide at some point. So we're trying to meet to where their collisions, we're keeping up with them so that their collisions make sense. So anyway, that's 3 series right there for me this month, just by J.A. Jance. And then I'm reading Nancy Drew, and I want to read the first Thursday Murder Club book because my husband and I would like to watch the movie, and I haven't read it yet. So a lot of my books are like series, and if I can get to read the second Dark Tower, I might do that as well. So you just catch up on your series, whatever series you're working on. I'm doing all right, working like a dog as always. Very tired tonight. Hope you're well, Kat. I'm doing much better. I had been sick. I got marked by the beast and got the dreaded COVID. So I am doing better. In fact, I was texting my friend Catherine. I was supposed to be going to her daughter's shower on Saturday that just passed. She was checking on me to see how I was doing. It's just, I've never had it before, and it was not pleasant. So sprint art, let's look at that really quickly. I guess I'll save my stuff that I was going to show. I can save that for next week. Just because we're getting late. Let's see, sprint art. What am I looking for? Okay. Here we go. Choosing a book the sparkly fashioned way. Okay. I don't see too much sparkly about that. Oh no, that's kind of sparkling. That's very nice. Very magical. I don't really quite understand that one. Being sparkly. Her fingers are weird. I don't like her fingers. They're very long. Oh, this is pleasant. Looks like something you would see on Canva. Oh, she's sparkly, picking out her book. to read for bedtime. She's like a little princess. Aw, it's a young Hermione. Cute, cute, cute. Yes, Travis doesn't want us to use sparkly anymore. Let's see. Trying to see where we're at. Yes, it does. I've had it for the third time in December. It was the first time it really hit me. Yeah, I was saying if I ever had gotten it before, it never affected me. This was like funky. I was like, did not like it at all. Bring on the trauma. Zach said, my favorite freeze frame at the end of older movie is taken of Pelham 123. It's a young Jerry Stiller who has Ben Stiller's dad and played George's dad on Seinfeld. That's funny. But you know what I'm talking about. A lot of those movies and TV shows had them. I like the first one. Yeah, the first one isn't too bad, but we need some Edward Cullen action for the sparkles. Well, that's what I kind of thought. It looked like Twilight. Good point. Ops, I put the first one in the wrong spot. You will see it again later. Oh, okay. So this first one is in the wrong spot. That's what he's saying. Okay. A low phalanges book. Now, this is traumatizing, I think. I have no idea what the name of that book is titled, but I do not like that finger stand. It's scary. Oh, okay, I don't like this either. Look at the finger. Look at that middle finger. It's like the fingernail is stuck on the side of the finger. It's almost like they have two fingernails. Oh, and this is the art of the it of low phalange living. Oh my gosh. It's funny. It's supposed to be the art of low phalange living. Disney Channel original movies has a lot of freeze frames. But we're headed into Vampire Season, Travis. It'll be worth seeing twice. And what the traumatic. I want to see a sock ripping a shirt. I totally forgot it was Wednesday. Hey, Alicia, yo! I hope you're doing well, my friend. I miss you. Okay, this is Platter's Magazine. Would you eat that? Or how about that? That actually looks pretty good. Oh, that looks like something you could get at Piccadilly. I don't know if y'all like Piccadilly cafeteria. I love it. Kelsey does too. Ooh, platters. Like literally platters of cheese and fruit. ED said it is Vamptember right now. And yo, Alicia. Yo, Clark. The egg looks weird. How it be, Alicia? 2 yolks. Better than one. I'd eat the first one for sure. Okay, next. Kay, the Tom Hanks magazine. And it's like K. M. Hanks. Oh my gosh. That's funny. I love how it's all in a different language. That kind of gives me like Archer vibes. Oh no, that one is the best. Because that one truly looks like Tom Hanks. Oh. Yep. That one's a pretty good one too. This is like GQ. GQ Tom Hanks magazine. Do y'all remember when Tom Hanks had curly hair for Bosom Buddies? Did anybody ever watch that TV show? Oh, it was funny. Save yourself a lot of hot trouble by logging onto book website that's sweaty where you can gush over books. Okay. I love the steam is coming from her books. She doesn't know what she wants to do. Okay. That is creepy. She's got 3 arms. And look at her eyes. It's almost like she's seen something on her screen that has freaked her out, and she's got another monitor on the side. That's for her other arm to do. Alicia said, all good over here other than forgetting what day it was. It's because of Labor Day being Monday. I loved Bosom Buddies. I did too. Loved it. Looks like readers only. And that's what I call a steamy book. And that one looks creepy. I agree. And yes, I remember old school curly haired Tom Hanks. Ah, freaky. Freaky is right. Okay. Saving time by not having to search online for toys. Okay, now that is creepy. The child is part laptop, and it's only his top half of his body. He has no legs. Same thing. And it's almost like his hands are not correct for his body. Notice all these kids shopping for toys, saving time from reading those books. Okay, now this one has a weird headphone. It's like a uniphone. It's like, what are you doing? You're a little young to be on that laptop. That was a little bit of a nightmare fuel. I get it. The headphone is broken. Yes. Love that show. Donna Dixon was on it too. I know. That's one I should try to find to watch for old school April. Browsing books in a swamp until something catches your head. Okay. Not pleasant. For anybody that lives in the South that has ever been to a swamp, it would be like filled with mosquitoes. It would not be pleasant. And alligators. Alligators would also be in there. Yeah. It's a damn shame what they did to them books, putting them in the swamp. I think this is where we're going to see our guy again, right? Yes, here he is. He's from the swamp. But he kind of does look like Edward Cullen. Just in the wrong spot. Oh. Like he's literally in the water. They're reading some old books, though. Zach says, I'm going to be rereading all 5 Witch Queen Apprentice books. Play Luna Fury for Witch Timber, and they are very steamy books. You'll be sweating, Zach. I would be cringing with books near the water. Same. And why is the book floating above the water? That book is about levitation. Looks like Swamp After Hurricane took out the library. It's true. All your books would be mildewy, I know, and gross. This is the trauma for me, those poor books. Oh, no. Is that a foot floating by the guy? Let's see. I don't think so. Are you talking about this one right here? I don't think there's a foot. Or is that one you were thinking that one? I don't see one. I am not saving those books. I don't blame you. I thought about that too, Carmen. I think it's a rock, though. Aunt Lizzie reading sticky books. Uh-oh. I can only imagine. Sticky and sweaty. Nope, not that one. Nope. Okay, I'll have to go back and look. Okay, this is a sticky book. Notice her book is like a trifold. But Aunt Lizzie is cute. She's a cute little Aunt Lizzie. Now this one, not so much. We got a third arm there. So Aunt Lizzie has like a thing, like from Wednesday Addams, that helps her out holding her trifold book. Now that's funny. That's a sticky book, but it's like the Post-it notes. That's pretty funny. Okay, now that I don't know. Looks kind of like mustard and some other orangish liquid. But she's cute. I like the era. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on with this one. It's like paint coming out. It's almost like she's reading about paint, and so she's manifesting it to come out of her book. She's like, oh my, I made some green slime come out of my book. These ladies, these Aunt Lizzies are hilarious. A trifold book, weird. And what in the world, the arm holding the book from the sofa? I know. The third arm is an AI pillow. Yes. I feel that, Alicia. My brain is in dumpster fire. Oh no. Still a book with two spines. And I got the name from Lizzie, my Doberman. Oh, gotcha. And she has a built-in extender. No, that's funny. I love when ED. Oh no, sticky stuff, no way. And her face say, what the hell is happening? Exactly. No, slime on the books, please. We have sticky books and sweaty books. Okay, sticky book. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Shannon. Sticky book with sock ripping goddess on the cover. Oh my gosh. These are going to be funny. Okay. First of all, this is a one-legged goddess. And she's showing her sock. Can you see her sock? It's a long sock that goes above the knee. That one is hilarious. Like ripping it. And then it's saying, so high. I guess that's the name of the goddess. That's funny. That one is funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't sticky because we have the Post-it notes, then we have a goddess, and if you notice, she is holding sock in her hand, multiple socks, not just one. In fact, I think her dress might be made out of sock material. And sticky. That's the name of the book. And that's your sock ripping goddess. She's gripping her sock more so than ripping it. Okay. Some of these things on this picture seem Travis. Oh my gosh. So she's ripping the socks with her scissors. And the socks are funny. Look at this little one at the top. I mean, it looks like it's for like a doll. So funny. So funny. Yow. Well, it's just a one sock ripping, so the goddess only needs one leg. The wrong foot is on the wrong leg. Yowza. And that one seemed suggestive. Yes, there was something on that cover that seemed suggestive. Blue ways to choose a book to read. Okay, blue ways, and then jibber jabberish. Blue ways to chook to read. Okay, this is traumatizing. That is freaky. That is very freaky, very scary. I don't know if this is his foot or his hand right there on the book. I don't know if that's a foot or hand or what, but I hope that's a personal library because I would not want to go to a library and see that. And this is just blue. Blue chairs, blue trim. Ooh, you could be a blue animated, could be anime. Kind of, huh? Okay. He's kind of scary. Maybe he's from Avatar. He doesn't look happy that we interrupted his library time. Hmm. The guy next to him does not seem concerned that this is like an alien looking something, something. A blue alien at that. What was it that was suggestive? I will have to point it out to you. I'm not going to show it again. Try very hard not to make dirty jokes. What happened to the guy? I think this is his hand, maybe. I don't know. I'm with Carmen. Ew. In the Blue Man Group. I forgot about them. What is up with all the double spine books? And that guy is from Big Fat Liar. Oh, goodness. I don't know what that is. Okay. Book recommendations from. Oh, wait. Book recommendations from Friends and Giraffes. Okay. Now, you have a friend, a giraffe, and you have a giraffe friend all mixed together. Okay. Same. You've got two giraffes, a person, and then a giraffe person. Oh, Jamie, I think this was you. Oh, this woman is half a giraffe, half human. There's a giraffe with a giraffe head. Almost like that's from Narnia. Cute little giraffes. Giraffes and friends. The giraffes looked really attentive in this one. Really attentive. They're like mini giraffes. Except this one right here. I don't know what's going on over here. Like this person doesn't have a body, and then the giraffe kind of has a body. It's like, I don't know. Yes, giraffe, thank you for suggesting that book to me. I will check it out. Okay, now the lady in this picture has something freaky going on with her face. And that's our giraffes and friends. Ooh, love Big Fat Liar. Interesting. The first giraffe person was really creepy. And I have a lot of nostalgia for Big Fat Liar. That movie is hilarious. And these giraffes are weird looking. I agree. The humans with them too. My neighbor collects giraffes. Her whole house is decorated in giraffes. That's amazing. I mean, giraffes are pretty cool. They are cool creatures. I got to feed the giraffes at the Alabama Zoo. My husband and I did that last summer. We went and fed you don't have a whole lot to feed them, but then we also got to pet them. They were sweet. Uh-oh. I had a message come through, and when I clicked it, it clicked me off. Okay. Banana review in the Orlando Times. Okay. Banana. She opened a Necronomicon. The lady with the weird face. Bananas are tasty. Tasty. What's going on with this banana, Travis? Banana's a delicious, delicious, and nutritious snack. Funny. A perfect blend of sweetness and creaminess. I love these ads. Then you got a pin next to the banana. It's funny. Funny. I used to work with giraffes. They like your head while cleaning their enclosure. They like to lick your head, I'm guessing is what you're trying to say. Giraffes always have the best book recommendations. It's relaxing, and that banana is rather erect. I know, Mike. I wonder what Travis did. That one made me crack up. Oh, Travis, you're a banana. Yuck, like I have time to look at these pictures when I make them. I have just enough time to make and put on Discord. Yeah, right. How many of y'all believe Travis? He probably put specifications on it. Okay, so next is peaches that are too Aphia. I didn't look up how to say this. Aphiophagus. I'm going to look how to say this. Oh, shoot. Wrong one. Aphiophagus. Okay, so peaches that are too Aphiophagus, I'm assuming, Zach. Yes. He looks like the creature from Not Your Mama. You know the little dinosaur? Not Your Mama. Oh my gosh. Yes, this is Zach. Zach likes to give these fancy words that I cannot pronounce. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at those rumps. Kelsey needs to see her rumps. Ooh. Ooh. Those are hideous. That's a pretty cool picture, actually, right there. Instead of the apple being the forbidden fruit, it's peaches. Oh, look at these. Scaly peaches. Somehow I think these peaches would turn into the snake. Fangs. Uh, these have teeth. This reminds me of Amazing Orange, not Amazing Orange, Annoying Orange. Anything with a mouth on food. Oh, I don't like it. Teeth in your peaches. I believe I have a third arm. It has a third arm. These peaches are interesting. With AI that can be arranged, ED. Yes, the baby dinosaur. I know. Thought that was funny looking. You're right, Mike. And then peaches got cake. No scaly peaches, please. I know. I know. Ooh, I don't want my fruit to bite back. Me either. And that's what happens when peaches eat snakes. Exactly. Exactly. Some of these are very disturbing. Okay, so that is our sprint art for tonight. So it is now 8:15. Do y'all want to do a 45 or do y'all want to do a 30 for our last sprint of the evening? And yuck, I came back to see snakes. The sprint art for tonight. 30 plus 45. Okay, we'll do 45. 30. Okay, well, we'll do, let's do 30. Shannon had said 30 originally, even though she had the plus in there. How else are we supposed to come up with completely original images if I don't use my strange set of vocabulary words? That is true. That is true. Because Travis has told us we cannot have sparkly anymore. Welcome back, Stormy. Hit the wrong key. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do 30. That'll put us at 8:45-ish, and we can kind of close up about that time and get everybody going on their way. Okay, so let me change our Kitticut. And maybe, just maybe, I'll get to read something this time. how does that look? Okay. Yeah, Zach officially gets 1 adjective each game. Oh my gosh. Okay, happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I finished texting my friend Catherine, and then I read some more out of Dead to Rights. I'm on chapter 10. I made it to page 180. So I'm hoping before bed I can at least make it to chapter 11. Ooh, but a new twist. A new twist is all I can say. And oh my goodness, I can't wait to hear what story this character is going to tell Joanna Brady. And we're going to see how this is connected to the murder. So there were two murders, and somehow they are connected. So I got to figure that out. So let us see. Zach said, I do think aphiophagic would have been worked better with peaches. Aphiophagus may have been a little more difficult for AI. And Alex said, Kat, you have been my real motivator over the last month to get my button gear to read by a deadline. Thank you for that. I promise I will finish The Gunslinger tomorrow. I'm so close. Yay. I just hope you're enjoying it. That's my whole thing. I hope that you are enjoying it and didn't feel like it was a slog. So yeah, I can't wait for us to be able to talk about it and hear your thoughts about it. And Denise said, finish my book. I enjoyed it. It was pretty good, not great. Maybe a 3.5. Thanks for the sprints. Enjoy the rest of the week, everyone. Bye, Denise. It was good seeing you. And gold star for finishing your book. Amberly was even saying, yay for finishing, Denise. And Mike said, I'm going to head out. I'm wiped. Good night. Good night, Mike. You probably already left already. I'm so glad that you popped in and said hello. So glad. And hang in there. Hang in there. The weekend's coming. And thanks to Amber Lee, I worked the whole time on a bookish project I'm working on. Very nice. And did great. Finished 3 more coding pieces, bringing me to 11 out of 20 done. Gold stars to you, Shannon. Excellent. Very productive. You've been productive all day, I must say. I hope you did take a break in between your sprints this morning and this evening. Give your brain a break. Made it to 35%. Excellent, Carmen. And currently watching the brand new episodes of Wednesday. I'm jelly. I will do that probably tomorrow. I think that's probably what we'll do. It's too late for us to watch. Oh, my watch is telling me take a walk. You've been sitting for an hour. Yeah, I don't know. My husband, he worked a lot today and I knew he was tired. So we'll probably have to wait till tomorrow. You know, one thing I know where you're at in the book. Yes, this is the part where Jenny and Joanna just got home from going to the grocery store, and Jenny went to go get the mail from the mailbox, and they had an unexpected visitor. So I'm just to the part where they're like unloading the groceries in the house. So we're going to hear the story as to why this unexpected guest arrived. Because she says there's a reason she did what she did. Thanks for sprints, Kat. Well, thank you, Angela. I'm so happy you came back. I didn't get a lot of reading done because my food delivery order was not correct. The Amazon order and the food delivery order have made me think I'm jinxed. No, no, no. So I'm glad you got the Amazon order all taken care of. So hopefully you can get the food delivery order, resolved as well. And I'm so happy to see you again, Angela. So, and that means that you're feeling better. And that's a good thing. Very excited. Jellicle had supper, stuffed peppers, yum, and had playtime with the kitties. Wonderful. Jamie did the dishes, made it to 24% in Night of the Mannequin. So far, it's reminded me of some of the old school Stephen King short stories. There is one part in that story that just gave me like the major heebie-jeebies. And I don't want to say in case you haven't gotten to that part, but like it's giving me goosebumps now thinking about it. That if I would see that myself in real life, would be so freaked out. So freaked out. Cameron took a shower and started prepping for bed. Might play some tiny bookshop before bed. Loving this game. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Thank you again for my cute little mini book, Cameron. I love it. And thanks again to Benjamin for coming up with such a great idea. I love it. Made my day. Stormy read a little on School Freezes Out, Book 5 of Erie Elementary. That's another series that I think would be fun to read as Erie Elementary. Zach finished The Age of Witches. It's the second book this year. I'm tempted to get 5 stars. It's my 102nd book of the year. Nice. Very nice. I know I'm going to hit my 100 books. I just need to clear my decks on my Goodreads and get those reviews done so that my stats are correct. Because if people look at my Goodreads, they're like, man, this girl, she's got 30 something books she's currently reading. That is not the case. And I keep adding and keep adding. I take some breaks, walk around, drink more water, play with the kitties, and talk to the family. Good. Good. I know you have to have some time to downtime so you can re-energize. And oh no, Angela, that's so irritating. I agree. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you for being here, Shannon. And I will be in your sprints tomorrow morning because I will not be volunteering at the Friends of the Library bookstore. So hopefully I can make some progress. If I can get my April done tomorrow, I will feel like I'm back on track. That'll give me May for Friday, June for Saturday. I won't finish by Sunday, so maybe in the middle of next week. It just depends. It depends. I might decide just star it and be done. I don't know. I mean, I'm doing little things, but I might just say to heck with it. And Zach says, now I'm having some bean soup. Yum. Guessing I'm not there yet. And yes, much better. Thank you. Nice to see everyone tonight. Have a great week. Same to you, Angela. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much, Jamie, for being here. I appreciate you. And thanks for the art to Travis. And it's a fun series, Kat, and it has illustrations. Yeah, I love that. Thank you so much, Stormy, for being here. You're so welcome from Benjamin. Me, you're the best, as y'all are the best as well. Thank you so much, Cameron, and good luck with the rest of your moving. We're gonna be in touch, but I know moving can be a headache. Good night, everyone. Sorry I was late. Don't be sorry. You made it. And thank you so much, Carmen, for being here. We appreciate that. And she is saying thanks to you, Travis, as well, for your art. Good night, all. And thanks for the sprints. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. Night to everyone from Shannon. And thanks for being here, ED. Thank you to Travis for sprint art. I will see my friends on Saturday who like to come for Saturday morning momentum to get some productivity done on their goals and projects. And then I'll be back next Wednesday for What's Up Wednesday. So in the meantime, everyone, stay amazing, be adventurous. Just please be safe in your adventures. And I'll see you soon. Night, Stormy. Night, everyone.